G'day everybody, and welcome back for some more Kerbal Space Program. Last time I did the whole big Minmus mission thing, getting my giant base there, only to discover that I didn't complete the mission. Apparently that's because I decided to use a Kerbal to add a connector thingy to the bottom. And that was my mistake. So that undid everything. But we'll just move on from that. And that's because I have a mission that I've never done. I don't really know how to approach. But I think could be amazing, especially if we just call whichever asteroid I decide to pick Stephanie. And see if we can rescue Stephanie the asteroid. Because I never got the mission to rescue Stephanie the Kerbal. Unlike what I did in my single player that I'd done just before this stream series. Which was disappointing. I was hoping I would get it. But, I guess I need to figure out how I get better tracking on these, because last seen 14 days ago, last seen 48 days ago, last seen 48 days ago, 7 days ago. I'm not sure how to get better tracking on these. I think there are some things I can do for that. And I guess that's where I should start. That's all I can think of at the moment. What I thought I'd look through is the science bits and see if there's anything a little bit more... uh-oh. Why are you not exiting? A little bit pointed in that direction towards asteroid finding. Yeah, is it just satellites everywhere in space that track them, or are there specific things that are a bit more targeted to that? This all seems to be just power stuff. This is more antenna, advanced unmanned, large probes. Yeah, that's not really what I'm looking for. Experimental science, ore containers, holding tanks, narrowband scanners. That's for landing sites. Okay, so that's not it either. So I think maybe it is just transmission things up in space. Also, thanks so much, Nebraska. Thank you for 6 months. And thank you, Zuriel, for 8 months. And thank you, Morbus, for the Prime sub. Yes. You'll have to accept the somewhat odd-sounding me this morning. I have been, unfortunately, gradually losing my voice over the last 48 hours. So we'll see how long that's going to last today. None of this is useful. None of this is really what I'm after. So, if we've got to launch a whole bunch of satellites, why don't I see if there's a way I can make a little bit of money? I've got a fair bit of money, but I think an asteroid capture mission is going to be really expensive. See if I can make a little bit of money from launching some satellites and throwing them up into solar orbit. You sound stuffed up, but will you stuff up? Probably. Probably. Attach a new part to a satellite in orbit of Kerbin. That's an option. Do an advanced scan with a rover arm on moon. Nah. Airstream. Detective shell. Nah. Science data from space around Kerbin. I mean, sure. Gravimetric surveys of the moon. Satellite in specific orbit of Minmus. Yeah, there we go. That's some good cash, and that's... I mean, once it gets to Minmus, I can then fling it further out to get further out. So that works. We'll do that one. And specific orbit of the moon. We can do that as well. Another one on the moon. Yeah, all the satellites. Give me all the satellite missions. Yeah. Thanks, Maximus. Thank you for 11 months. Yes, all of the satellite missions. I think they had similar requirements. I didn't actually look at them. Let's see. We may be able to just build one design that... Ooh. I need to have like a multi-satellite launching setup, don't I? Yes, that's what I need. So this one needs gravioli and thermometer. This one needs resource survey and gravioli. And this one needs gravioli and science junior. So if I want to do a balanced launch and I want to get all three of these to orbit on one rocket, I could put the Science Junior, Gravioli, and Resource Survey Scanner and Thermometer on all three. Maybe. I should design the satellite first. Now I want something with... I'm guessing to detect where these asteroids are better, I'm going to want something that's got really, really good power production, so it can have really, really big antenna on it. So let's go with the OKT-02, because it's my best probe core. It gives me the most control. We will almost certainly use the xenon ion thrusters, because I think that's my most efficient fuel mass to Delta V setup that I've got. But I'll add the propulsion system once I've sorted out the other side of things. So if I pop a couple of Z200s on here, that's a decent amount of power. This thing has a reaction control wheel, doesn't it? No. Yes, no? I don't think it does. Okay, it does not. So, we need a control thingy. Yes, I don't think this hour of the morning is suitable for mead. It might be enjoyable, but I don't think it's quite suitable. Alright, science. We need a science junior. Ugh. Maybe I will put a payload bay to put these things in so that the linkage is normal. That. Ah, XE6. Thank you very much for the 1,000 bits. Yeah, I sound terrible. I can very much hear that I sound awful. But I don't feel quite as awful as I sound. It's not the right key. Let me put that on the side. Okay. Yeah, I don't feel quite as awful as I sound. I feel better than yesterday, but my throat feels worse. So, you know, you win some, you lose some. It's my gravioli detector. Gravioli detector, there we go. So it was gravioli detector, thermometer, science junior, and resource survey scanner. Snap this on the end. So I only have to have one of them. I think that works. Sure, that'll work. Why not? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So that's all the necessary bits for the mission. We need to have some good sized solar panels. kind of want to use these. Because... they're pretty decent. Which do they produce compared to the others? Electric charge 8.3 per second, 8.3. Yeah. Yeah, that's as much as we get. Cool. Yeah. Alright, that'll work. So we got solar panels. We should put some regular panels on here so that I don't end up stuffing up and leaving myself with no power by accident. Pop those on there. Then that's kind of it for the. Oh wait, no, broadcast. Need big ol' antenna. That's 15. That's a 2. That's a 5. That's a 20. Where we go? These ones. Where are those? They're 20s. Wait a second. Oh. No. This is a 15G. That's a 20M. So that's smaller. Giga whatever it is. How do I want to do this? I might be able to slap these on the fuel tanks. There we go. Actually, I might slide that down a bit further just so I can get at that cargo port. Because I really want this thing to be able to boost my tracking. So if I'm going to have 4 of these up there, or 3 of these up there, the more transmission power I assume, the better my ability to go and track those asteroids, because I need better tracking on them. So I'm going to fling these all into solar orbit. Okay, so where are my xenon thrusters? Ah, XE6. Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you very much. Okay, Dawn, electric propulsion system. Wow, really? 420 meters per second of delta V? Seriously? That can't be right. Serious? No. No way. Nope, too big. Touch nodes. No, we'll go just a 4. Wow. Oh yeah, I'll be on Kerbal, won't I? Dummy. There we go. 13,000. That's more like it. That is more like it. I don't want to move them a little bit inward. Just for style points. Yeah. Neater. Much neater. I probably don't need the 4 engines, but for the sake of us getting these to where, like, for the sake of me getting these to where we want them to get them, where I want to get them to, I think, for all of our sanity, let's use the 4. Oh, it does make them very expensive. How expensive are those engines? 8,000. What's so expensive on this satellite? Why is this 114,000? What? Oh. It's got 50,000 of fuel... $dues of fuel on it. Huh. I probably don't need 13,000 Delta V though, do I? So maybe we get rid of one of these. Because the payoff for these missions, I think I'd have just spent it all if I'd left that as it was. I mean, this has still got 7,700 meters per second of Delta V. So it should be okay. I reckon these antennas are probably pretty expensive too. Not too much. They're a bit expensive, but not horrific. Wait a second, what? These are the same power and they're so much cheaper. Why would I use anything else? What are these? I like those better. These ones. Wait, how much? Eh, they're a little bit cheaper. Wait, that's probably the way I want that. And then when it deploys, yeah, perfect. Gets smashed by the ion drives. Exactly what I want. Sure, why not? That works. I'm happy with that. Move them up a bit. They don't need to be down so far. So now they don't block the thing. That gives me the same antenna range. It's reduced my costs a bit further. I reckon these solar panels probably don't need to be the ones I've chosen. So I reckon they're super expensive comparatively. Not really. It's only $200 difference. How much is this survey scanner? Not much either. Really is just the fuel and... just the fuel. Huh. Well, isn't this antenna still a relay? This one? I thought all the antennas could relay. I didn't think there was any difference between them. Type direct. Oh, do I have to put these ones on there? Maybe I do. Nope, not that one. So I'm not doing this. I'm just gonna put them on there. I was about to make it more complicated. I just need to get these things launched because we need to start tracking. Those things a bit. Oh, two of them, please. Excuse me. Yeah. Apologies. Okay. Alright, that'll do. Hunt for Red Stephanie. Save. This may prove difficult to to attach to a rocket. Hang on. I need to think about this. How do I add the interstage node thing for this? How do I move that? That seems a lot too far down. There's a way I can move that, and I can't remember how. That might be it. Yeah, that's it. Perfect. Okay, that's what I wanted. So I can just slap these on. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. So, let's save that as a subpart assembly. Let's get a big old rocket. And we'll whack a few of these on the top of it. So, I could try and use one of my existing launchers, which would be probably something like... Oh wait, they're all subparts. So we're going to want a probe core again, and let's have a look at these sub-assemblies. Do any of these feel like they're appropriate? This little asparagus booster would probably get one of them up there. How expensive is this? 25,000. Well, this thing would probably get one of them to orbit. Alright, let's just do a quick little poll and see. New poll. Single launch for all sats. Wait. Single or multi-launch? Single. Multi. There you go. Tell me what you think. I'm trying to decide, and I can't decide, so I'm making you decide. Should I do one launch for all the satellites to meet all this mission? I probably should do that. Or should I do multiple launches, one satellite each? So far, it's very strongly on the multi-launch. Which is not what I expected. I expected you guys to make this more difficult for me. Also, do I reckon this will have enough for the weight of that satellite? Should do. This got a whole, like, Kerbal up to orbit. Should work. Random control, let's get a medium. No, not that one. That one. That one. Power. What's that? Then we can go sub-assemblies. Because, yeah, it's 81% for multi-launch. Okay. Hunt for Red Stephanie. Goes on top. There we go. That's not right. That's not how I should do that. Hang on a second. First of all, I don't actually need this. I don't need 2 probe cores on here, so we can save a bit of cash that way. get rid of this one. Which means we can get rid of that. Get rid of that. Pop that. And we will get something for aerodynamics. Because I think we're going to need it. In fact, I might put it down a little lower so we can make it a bit easier. 1.25. Oh boy. Oh boy. It doesn't go wide enough. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, poop. Do I just go for it anyway? I'm very tempted. Alright. So we need to go to the moon first. I might be able to do this all in a single mission anyway, and just complete all these satellite positions with the one satellite, which then should give us enough money that we can launch some of these to specific places if we want. Okay. The hunt for Red Stephanie. Save. And I'm going to try this with... Should I put a fairing over this bit? I probably should, shouldn't I? Yeah. Yeah, that'll do. that'll I hope these don't tear off. The rest of it should be safe, but I hope those don't tear off. Alright, let's launch. Let's do a prediction. Go. Start a prediction. Start prediction. Will I make it to the moon location 1? I can't think of how to phrase this. So, you guys work with it. Will I make it to the first satellite location that I have to make this to? And have it work? Let's just make sure I've got the things. Gravioli detector I have. Thermometer I have. Resource survey scanner I have. Generate power, yes. Maintain stability, yes. Okay, we should be good. Launch. Oh, check my staging. Blam, blam. 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 Blam, blam. Yep. Launch. Launch. Yes, I do have the reaction control wheels. There's one right there. I also have aerodynamic controls. Don't remember what my thrust away ratio was on Kerbal, so 3, 2, 1, lift. Paul. Apparently it was Paul. probably not Lamo, although since it's KSP, it should probably be Curb Lamo. Oh no! What the heck just happened there? Do that, rocket. That's weird. It's going well. Got a good gravity turn going. Oh, the stage separation on this one was so good. Nice and clear. Oh. Starting to get some steering problems. Perhaps is at 32. So pretty good. Oh yeah, I am sick, but it's okay. I'll hopefully be normal by next week. This is why I sound off. Yeah, that should be good. Settle in there. Define normal? Normal for me. Within one standard deviation of average. How's that go? Nothing's next week. Well, I mean, KSP2 is next week. Well, it's Saturday. For me. Saturday. And I was reading someone's perspective on their hands-on experience with it, and they were pretty much on the money for what I expected. Which is, there'll be some things you miss. Like, there's some features that aren't quite there yet that you have gotten used to from the mods for KSP. But, having said that, the platform they're building on looks a lot more stable. Was kind of the crux of the review that I read. Which gives me... which is kind of what I was expecting. So, I'm down with that. Yeah, a lot of the things that people are really excited for with KSP2 won't be there, I reckon, until 2024 at the earliest. I get the impression their update cadence isn't quite going to be what some people are estimating. Oop, done. Extend. Extend. Hooray! One thing they have added is a warp time 0 option, so during the launch you have an active pause. Oh, that's awesome! That'll be so good for screenshots too, not just for getting your circularization node set up. Ah, yes. Oh, helps if I actually stop when I'm in orbit. In a stable orbit, that is. Alright, cool. So this rocket is comfortably able to get this satellite into Kerbal orbit. Now we gotta hit the moon. Or, you know, just miss the moon. That's Minmus. That's the moon. Up there. Also, the animated tutorials for KSP2 look amazing. I watched... they posted one of the videos of one, and they look really, really well done. Yeah, that's pretty good. Gets me to a periapsis of 10. Perfect. The... Yeah, having a pause. I didn't realize that was a thing that was coming. That's very cool. Yeah, my take on like KSP2 and often the sequels for a lot of games that I've liked, if I wasn't creating videos and streams from them, I would probably wait a week or two after release to see if they're just totally, utterly broken or something that's completely different to the experience you were expecting. But with the content argument, I kind of am like, I'm gonna buy it anyway. Yeah, Zero Night, exactly. The How to Orbit video was done so succinctly and so clearly. And it sounds like that's not the only tutorial video that they've put into the game. It's kind of... yeah, it's a brilliant lesson in how to do game tutorials well. It probably helps that they have a lot of very good science educators in this space. And it's really educating on basic science, not educating on game-specific things. So there's a lot of resources to pull from that can help you create something that's really, really well done. Which is different to something to say like Space Engineers, which is less science-focused. We're trying to find the right balance of what's real in what happens in the real world doesn't happen here, so you've got to try and do it differently. That's where it gets awkward. But yeah, the fact that they took advantage of that and the fact that they've come up with something really good is awesome. Okay, turns out I have more fuel than I needed by a long shot. And I probably don't want to actually get too close to the moon. I can't remember what the orbits are that I need to get to. Alright, off we go. To the moon! Passed somewhat near a satellite just then. And the multiplayer is the last thing that I've seen on their roadmap. It's last of the major points anyway. Which saddens me a bit, because I feel like it's never good when multiplayer is the last thing on the list. Because I feel like sometimes developers forget to think about it while doing the other things on their list. And then it becomes really difficult. Yeah, but hopefully they're being mindful of that from the get-go. Okay, those two orbits are going to be pretty easy to hit together. Let's try something. Can I get my current trajectory close to that? Not while I'm warping at that speed. No, I can't. Do-do-do. That doesn't look too bad. I'll go with that. It's only a 5-second burn. For a sec I thought, who's that guy in Splits' stream? Yeah, yeah. I can understand that. I really hope they do multiplayer justice. There are so many cool ways you can do multiplayer in a game like this, and I hope that you can do some of them when we actually get it. Good. Ooh. Not bad, not bad. A bit further out. That way. Can I make this work? That might actually be within their accepted deviation. Cool. Up here. The goal for this satellite is to get it into the satellite orbit so that it can be a relay so I can track the asteroids better so I can try and get to an asteroid. I've never even attempted an asteroid capture mission, but it's something I was hoping to do. The other thing I was wanting to bring up during this stream today was what missions should I be trying to do when I first play KSP2, since it's sandbox only on release? I'm gonna need some challenges, some silly things to attempt. Yeah, if I haven't rescued Stephanie if I haven't captured this asteroid today, then yes, I will have to set up a rescue Stephanie mission. I'm down with that. That seems like a good plan. I can even set it up. I'll launch a Stephanie into orbit, and then I'll go and save her. Learn to parachute. Okay, yes, fair. I should do that as well. No. This doesn't count as with close enough. Dang it. I'm pretty close. 2 degrees out. Definitely overloaded this thing with fuel. Half a second burn. I'm gonna do this and I'm still gonna have my liquid fuel. I'm not even gonna need my xenon. Probably good I can get a couple of missions done with it then, so we can get that money, hopefully get some other satellite missions to launch some more relays up. Try not to kill Jeb, Val, Bill, and Bob in one mission. I mean, I'll try, but if we're going to be practicing parachutes, I'm probably going to launch all of them up at once. Keep it simple, make orbits, land on the planets. Yeah, I think it's just going to be one of those try to do as many things as I can do in as little time as I can do it sort of things. I think. Almost there. Almost there. so I've just got to fix it up on the other side. Should have acceptable deviation. There we go. 1 complete. Alright. It's done. Now we're going to get to this next orbit. Which means fixing the inclination first. Oh, that's at the wrong point. There. Hopefully something else they've changed is make it so you can set these orbits as a target. Like you can set a normal object as a target. Something to help you be able to set up the ascending and descending nodes and things like that more easily. That'd be nice. That'd be real nice. Oh, perhaps if I set that to the correct thing. So that's one orbit. That's one of the missions done. We'll get the second one done in a second. Hopefully. And then I can either choose to send this to Minmus from here, which I think I will. Or I can fling this one off to the sun and send a second one to Minmus. But I think I'll try and get this one there, since I have all the bits needed to finish this mission. So I figure if there are then more satellite missions, we can make more money. Making the ridiculously large rocket that we need to capture an asteroid more feasible. Do it where we cross over. Let's shrink down. Okay. See if I can just do this in one move. That. And that's going to pass their desired minimal deviation. I've still got liquid fuel. This is ridiculous. I've drastically overplanned this thing. Can't believe it. Why couldn't I have done that for Jeb, Bob, and Bill, and Val? Why couldn't I have just checked the passenger log? The tragedy. The absolute tragedy. Do I already have sentinels? I don't know what you mean, Jollyhair. I don't know what you mean by sentinels. I don't have anything set up specifically for asteroids. Someone said I needed relays, so that's what I'm doing. Oh, there we go. Ability for 10 seconds. Mission complete. Alright, Minmus, here we go. Yeah, Beldenik, I'm generally feeling better, but I'm still feeling off. But yeah, quite a bit better than yesterday. Oh wait, no, I don't want to go that way. I want to go this way. Go to big orbit. Yes. Possibly not that big though. Possibly not. Like that. Maybe? Yeah, we can work with that. Can work with that. There's a specific instrument you need to fly on a Kerbal orbit inside of Kerbins in order to detect Kerbin area asteroids. Sentinels are telescope pieces that help detect them. Oh! I didn't see that in my stuff, and I didn't see that in the... Well, I didn't see that in the to-be-researched stuff, so... Hopefully I have unlocked them. I'll send this thing to Minmus, and then we can have a look. Because, yeah, at least I'll have this relay satellite up, and, yeah, I'm going to need some of those then. Gotcha. Gotcha. Unless I just abandon this mission. No, I've got so much fuel up here, I may as well do it. Something like this will do. Let's just go. Let's go! Ah. That's pretty good. Combination's not great, but should be easily fixable. Oh, too far. Alright. Fix that up, and then we can figure out how many orbits I'm gonna have to do to get to Minmus. Luckily, I'm not leaving any Kerbins up. Kerbins? Kerbals! Learn how to speak. Come on. Two hours. Do. Stop it. Done. Pretty much. Close enough. So that's our separation at closest approach. Okay, cool. So I might be able to just reduce my... Should have an intersect. There we go. Wasn't too bad. It's not going to be great because I'm going to be coming down hard at it, but that'll be okay. With this much fuel left, I'm not worried at all. $20 days of flight time. Can't get over... Oh no, what have I done? No! I used my scroll wheel over a thing. I shouldn't have done that. I don't know which one I did it over. I'm going to create a new node. Done. Stuffed it. Alright. Come on. Give me the time. Yep. Inner orbit than Kerbal, because otherwise you're staring at the sun and you won't spot the asteroids, because you need the sun behind you. So, I presume the reason... I may be wrong about this, but I'm pretty sure the reason for wanting to put the telescope here is so the telescope is looking out, which means anything that Kerbal lights up will be more visible against the blackness of space. If I'm looking this way, I'm trying to spot a black thing against a bright thing, and the bright thing will obscure it, so you won't see anything. So that's why you want it inner. At least that's my understanding. That'll do. Not auto warp so far. Alright, because it's the next warp. Warp here. Oh man, the really expensive xenon fuel, turns out I didn't need any of it, and I probably could have just launched this with regular liquid fuel. Great. I mean, I've got 700,000, but I'm just worried that the asteroid capture mission is going to cost me closer to $1 million. So I'm just being mindful of such things. Ooh, I have to flip my orbit around. Yeah. I'm going the wrong way. I'll do. Okay. 146 degrees to flip. Yeah, it'll be that way. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Pretty good. 4-second burn. Gotta love Minmus. Capturing an asteroid equals landing on it? No, capturing an asteroid equals grabbing it with a grabber and then using the propulsion of your rocket to bring it to a new orbit where it is orbiting Kerbal. And then perhaps, depending on amount of fuel remaining, smashing it into the KSC for fun. Or landing it next to the KSC. Thanks for Prime Sub Anti-Scourge. Timing on that comment. Just as I was saying exactly the same thing. 4 hours, 3 hours. Yeah, I'm not landing it into the VAB. I'll attempt to get close, but that's more than I'm capable of. Go. Deviation fixed. Now let's get a retrograde on. Yeah. Yeah, I'm aware I can use it for mining, and I may well do so at some point. If I may well consider that as an option. I wonder if we'll be able to capture... There we go. Got there. Capture asteroids in the early access release of KSP2. Okay. Now, how do I get you onto a solar orbit now? Seems like that'll do the trick. Yeah, I wonder what sort of missions will, like, what sort of things we'll have access to when it comes out. I assume we'll be able to land on all the usual bodies and stuff like that. But will we be able to, like, will there be stuff like asteroids and the other stuff that was added after the missions updates in the original? Oh, Mike, why do you do this to me? Oy. Oy, oy, oy. Alright. I think I don't need to wait all that time, do I? There is a part of me that wants to complete the Minmus 3 course with with this satellite. So I'm just going to get it onto a Kerbal escape trajectory, and ah, okay, that's better. Yeah, alright, 3 missions complete. Let's go back to the KSC. Space Center. Ugh. Whew. Right, so let's have a look for that part. Telescope-looking part, hey? Science. This one. Sentinel Infrared Telescope. Alright. So pretty much just got to shove that on a satellite and shove it in a closer orbit than Kerbal. We've got a relay out there now, so we can make this thing a relay as well as a direct. Okay. Let's see if we got any other missions that might fund this satellite telescope launch. Satellite in an equatorial orbit of the moon. Perfect. Detect 2 comets. Yeah! Detect 2 comets with a satellite Sentinel infrared. Excellent. We'll accept that. Okay. Another thing I need to quickly do before I forget is grab the hunt for Red Stephanie, get it into Kerbal orbit, and send some science back down, because that'll complete another mission. Yeah. Oh yeah, I figure the Comet one was like, well, they're giving me an option anyway, so I may as well. Go transmit. No. Submit. Yep, just 4 days till KSP2. I am getting... I'm looking forward to it. Gonna be some fun. Yeah, there we go. Science data transmitted. Perfect. Perfect. Orbital station. Satellite. Moon. Done. Alrighty. So we've got 1.3 million Kerb dollary dues. Kerbucks. Whatever you want to call them. So now let's make this Hunt for Red Stephanie into something with some other bits on it. What does it need for these two satellites? Satellite equatorial orbit of the moon. Nothing. Nothing fancy at all for that one. Specific orbit of the moon needs a science junior. Okay, perfect. That means we can ditch this resource scanner. Go and grab that. Seems like a very neat replacement. Now, I could also probably get rid of a bunch of this xenon gas and save a whole bunch of money. But I probably don't need to. Yeah. Alright. Well, I should probably end the previous prediction because everything went fine. And I need to get this thing to the moon, to 2 different orbits, and then send it out into a orbit of Kerbal. Cool. Excellent. Start a prediction. Pretty sure I know which way this prediction's gonna go. Well, I complete all the missions. Oops, that's not how you spell missions. And all the missions are getting this to the 2 satellite locations and to Kerbal orbit. Hunt for Red Stephanie 2. Save. Launch. Spectre, I'm barely thinking about Icarus. I'm just hoping my voice lasts that long. That's my main concern. A very reasonable first stage system, and I'm a little confused and concerned about splitsing. It turns out this is less reasonable than it looks. This is able to get to Minmus after doing 2 different orbital setups on the moon, and then to Kerbal orbit without ever dipping into the xenon. So it's still unreasonable. It's still over-prepared. I expect playing KSP2 there will be more blammo. The reason being... Oh, no, don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. No! Oh. Oh, dear. About to say, I suspect there'll be more blammo in KSP2 because it won't be in career mode. I'm in a flat spin in a rocket. How do I get into a flat spin in a rocket? Oh, no, don't flip over! Why? Why you like this? How much heavier is that Sentinel? Uh-oh. I think we might be going down. We can do it. We can do it. Alright. Less gravity turn this time. Let's get out of hat mode before we do the gravity turn. Let's see if we can make orbit. Oh dear. No, stop doing that, stop doing that, why? You were holding so well, why did you turn? Oh boy. You swear I do these things on purpose. I am not that good. I am not good enough to do these things on purpose. I'm bad enough to do these things by accident. It's far more likely. Alright. We have an apoapsis above Atmo. Let's try and get this more equatorial, please. Come on. Come on. There we go. Alright. Now I'm glad I didn't get rid of that xenon. Minute and 25 seconds, okay. I applaud your successful avoidance of a blammo there, Splitsy. Disappointingly. Yes, I don't know how I got away with that one. I do not know. I shouldn't have. That should have ended badly. Yeah, I think the expensive fuel is going to get used this time. It may even get used to get to orbit. Oh, no, I shouldn't. No, I'll be fine with that. All launches should include a few flips for some extra excitement. No, so I don't think this is a lack of gyro that's the reason things can go wrong with this one. I think it's which stage, which bits of the asparagus come off first. I should probably switch them because I lose the aerodynamic control surfaces in the direction that I seem to need them. Okay, we've made orbit. Now let's get to the moon. By some miracle, we've made orbit. Maybe KSP2 will give you more points for doing trick launches. Yeah. All right. That'll do. That'll be fine. Because I think pancaking my way through just isn't right. And so what I end up doing is, because of the top being such a... well... it's got a lot of drag on the top. I end up with so much drag on the top that it wants to flip. I've had fewer of those flipping incidents than I expected, because I used to get a lot more of them. Achievement. Get to orbit with rocket pointing wrong way. Oh no, I'm going to run out of electrical charge. Oop. Well, that's annoying. Am I going to be able to do anything about this? Or am I just going to have to orbit again? Solar is deployed. I'm in the dark. And annoyingly, they're kind of at the perfectly wrong angle. Let's see if I can do it anyway. Get the charge black. Flip back around. Do that, because that would make it better. Okay, I have too many thrusters on this for the amount of power generation. Let's disable two of them. That's more like it. Slowly getting there. I realize I'm also not using this at a particularly sensible time from an efficiency point of view, but because the periapsis is in the dark, I think this is kind of my best option. It's just to keep going with it. Using physics warp to speed up the process, because it's slow. Well, Noobtastic, I didn't sit down from the last one, so I'm still standing. At least I'm making good use of my standing desk. Excuse me. Sorry. My bad. Ugh. That'll do. Good enough. Yeah, but if I don't remember to sit down, it's minimum 15 I stand for when that redeemable is done. I usually only remember it like 20 minutes, half an hour. When I start getting uncomfortable, I'm like, I want to sit down. How long has it been? Oh. Alright, where is this orbit? Where are these two orbits? I'm going very much the wrong way. So, let's see if we can fix it at all from here. Burn time 5 minutes. Alright, that'll help. It's a long burn time, but I think it's worth doing. Alright. So, with this done, I'll get this thing, hopefully, flipped over to something closer to the direction that I need to go for both of those orbits. I have ample gas, so it's not going to be a problem. Which is good. At least I won't run out of fuel, but I may run out of other things. So if I set up more of these sentinels, I can then hopefully be in a position to do more, like, to find the asteroids better. Quicker, I should say. Difficult to find something better. Okay. Yeah, that could be worse. Alright, let's get into an orbit, and then we'll fix this up. 17 cartwheels trying to reach orbit, winds up going the wrong way in space, and still good to go. Yep. Hey, the Doctor. Yeah, it's going alright today. Had an almost catastrophe, but not an actual catastrophe, so that's good. Uh-oh. May have started my insertion burn a little late. Could still be okay. But yeah, definitely started a bit late. Come on. Here we go. Almost there. Then something more reasonable. Do. Alright. I'm gonna go with this one first. Then I'll go to the other orbit. So I think, given I'm using the xenon thrusters, I might need to do this in more than one go. Oh, that's grr. It's a bit better. Alright. Oh, jeez. We're still at ×4. Still at physics warp. Okay. 2 minutes 23. It's not too bad. Till 1:10-ish. Go. Look at it. What a view. What a view. I don't think the solar panels are modded, are they? I thought they were vanilla now, that style. Because it's the sort of Mars rover style. Okay, one more burn and we should be in the right spot. Then I just got to do one more orbit, then send this thing to the sun, and then we can start spotting asteroids. Hey, too many steps. It's admire the planet you plan to drop asteroids on. Indeed. Right. Speed up a bit. One of the difficult things I find about KSP streaming is keeping in my head all the things I'm trying to do. And not forgetting too many of them. Okay. Yay! Got one of them. Alright, next one. Oh, too far. Try and get this. Trying to see if I can get this pretty much right on the money. It's relatively close. That'll probably work pretty well, and I can do the last little adjustment at the other end. Cool. So we might be able to do this one in just 2 shots as well. Yes. No, that was just how you operate in general. One of the reasons I don't tend to use lists of things, like written lists, is I'm usually pretty good at... Oh, I was paying attention to what I was saying, not to the timer. Is I'm usually pretty good at remembering this sort of stuff without needing any of those lists. It's not something I generally require. Like, I don't tend to use a calendar or anything like that, I just remember stuff. I'm sure that's going to get worse as I get more and more tired in the coming months. But, at least up until this point, it's not a habit I've developed because it's one I didn't need to develop. I think that's about as good as that's going to get on this pass. We'll fix up the rest of it on this point. Yep, flat onto it, perfect. Should just be able to do that. So it's a fairly circular orbit. There we go. Sweet. This is going really well. Haven't done any stupid burns since my flips. Hopefully it stays that way. Thanks, Chalfez. Thank you for the Prime sub. The part of the brain that allows him to get lost on the way to space is occupied with these sorts of mental lists. Perhaps. Perhaps. That would explain a lot. That would go a long way to explain a lot. Okay. Let's go. Ah! Why didn't you... slow down for me. Didn't matter. I hit the thing anyway. Alright. Now, I've just gotta get this out to Kerbal Orbit. Going inside of Kerbin. Which I may just wait till the moon's going in a favourable direction. Well, that didn't work. I went too late. I didn't think that through properly. Oh well, whatever. I'll make it work. I will make it work. Have still enough fuel that I don't have to be precious about that. So let's just push this thing and do it. I should have been about down here. I wasn't thinking. Uh-oh. And of course. Well, looks like we're waiting till the solar panels get hit again. Oh no. Oh good, they got charged. It's okay. No, don't keep spinning. Oh, SAS turned off, that's why. Let's not have SAS turned off, thank you. Alright, I've done all this wrong. I know I have. Dang it. Got too distracted with other things and I should have been thinking about what I was doing there. Oh well. Let's just get out of here. Way that I know how. Let's roll to get some sunlight before we start the thrusters. Go. So that should put me, yeah, that'll put me on an inner orbit. Like so. Okay, so in theory that should start working toward the detection of the comets. And we should now have better tracking on these. At some point. Wonder how many of these we kind of need to launch to get good enough tracking to make it useful. Need to start scanning on module. Ah. Start object tracking. Log observation data. Sec, need to... Transmit. Hooray, we got science. Alright. Cool. How do I aim the camera? Said there's an aim Set camera. Oh, that's just my main camera. Can I not spin this thing? Does it actually matter the orientation of it? That seems very un-Kerbal to matter. Yeah. Alright. Cool. So that part's done. So now we just need to detect stuff. We'll go back to the Space Center. Hopefully we'll now have some things we can track and maybe we'll be able to send a mission up to go and find one. Alright, so if I can track them well enough, then I can do that. They're all still saying last seen 29 days ago. Am I going to have to wait a while before they'll get scanned? Will they scan more quickly if I send more satellites up? I don't know. I don't know the answers to these questions. Last seen 10 minutes ago. Class E huge. I don't think Stephanie will like being called huge. 3 minutes ago? D large. Okay. One sec. I'm just going to quickly check something with the Hunt for Red Stephanie 1. I'm going to grab it. I'm going to see if I can set it on a course for Duna. So then I can complete another mission while we're going with everything else. Alright. Flat onto it. Do any of these get me there? So that's on the opposite side. That's closest approach is there. It's catching. Okay, so the next orbit, so in a year, I'll be in a decent spot to go to Duna. Just over a year. Okay, never mind. Back to the Space Center. Alright, so I should probably, if the Sentinel takes time to scan, and I need to know where these things are with some frequency, I guess? I suppose I should probably try and, send up another one? But maybe send it on a bit of a quicker trip? Rather than sending all these, doing all these satellite missions along the way. Although an equatorial orbit Kerbal satellite doesn't sound like a bad idea. That's a pretty easy one to hit first. I have no idea if more helps. I usually send up one and forget about it for 10 hours. Well, let's send up another one anyway. We can just quickly do this mission, and then I'll start building a capture rocket. Also, need more solar. Much more solar. or fewer of the things. We can switch this out. Let's go just fewer of these things. Attach nodes. Double. There we go. That's good. Part of me wants to do this. And pop 4 of these on. Just so I don't end up with that roll issue that I ran into. Oh yeah, end of the prediction. I did the thing. Thank you. 77%. I did almost do the blammo. The blammo was close. I don't need 4 of them. I was managing just fine with 2. What I need instead, I think, just for safety's sake, are a bunch of these arrayed all around it so that I have some passive power just in case I stuff something up. Alright, what do we need for this mission? The satellite equatorial orbit, graviola detector. Okay. So, let's actually move these down to here. That part, get rid of that, because that's just extra mass we don't need to be bringing. So we've still got the graviola detector in there, I think. Yep. Ah, where's my thing? I want to close the doors. Perfect. Alright. New mission. Get this thing out to solar orbit as well. Quick thing of complete the satellite around Kerbin and then straight onto the sun. We'll try this for something different. Red Stephanie 3. Save. Save, launch. I can't fairing over the dishes without making the whole rocket wider, which I didn't really want to do. I'd have to convert it from the 1.25 up to the 1.8 meter to get a fairing big enough to go around them. This size fairing can't actually go around this size dish. So that's why they're not covered. Alrighty. Let's just check this. Okay, it's a bit eccentric, but it's not too bad. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Blammo. Wait until we get a little bit higher this time before I start turning. Oh, who am I kidding? I'm starting now. Just gently. Gently does it. Gently does it. Thanks, Zingy. Thank you for 2 months. At tier 2. Thank you very much. a bit of that mass up top and getting a bit more aerodynamic control down the bottom seems to be helping. Although I'm also being more cautious, so we don't really know the cause of why this one's going smoothly so far. Perhaps this is at 60. Pretty happy with that as a gravity turn. Watching the sun come up. Nice. And we're at 80, so I'm going to stop there. Let's get the circularizing burn calculated. Something like that. Well, if I managed to make it last time with all the flips, I feel like this rocket design is more than adequate to purpose. Minute 56. So that. What a beautiful view. That is one of the things. Imagine what's going to happen when KSP2 gets to the point that KSP1's at, where there are a whole bunch of visual mods for it. Thanks for the bits, XE6. I think the KSP success really comes from an ability to balance just enough silliness and playability with a serious amount of realism. Are you at all concerned KSP2 might end up staying a little too far from that, being a bit too zany? Yes. Yes, I am concerned that KSP2 will go down more of the silliness and less of the realism. Because the balance was struck so carefully for KSP. But my hope is that what they've actually done is just made the in-game tutorials so good that they can stick to the hard science more. Because they can make it easier for people to do the hard science. And the reason I'm thinking that might be the case is just literally, as I was saying earlier, the tutorial they made is exceptionally good. Like, it's not just, yeah, that's a decent, it's really, really clear, and it's short. Their orbit tutorial is short and really, really clear. So I think there's a good chance that they'll be able to do all of the silliness, or all of the seriousness, without too much added silly, because they've done such a good job with that. Which obviously puts me out of a job in terms of making videos for tutorials, but that's probably not a bad thing overall. Not every game can be as obtuse as Space Engineers is to get into. Like, this looks amazing with all the visual mods. And my expectation is that KSP2 will, from what I've seen, it's going to look pretty similar to what we're seeing here. But hopefully, with that being the baseline, the places we can push it to with mods and things like that is so much further. And I guess that's kind of not going to be a thing for, 12 months. But that's okay. Because I think it's similar with I've got a similar perspective on if Space Engineers 2 was a thing. Like, if V-Rage 3 is actually... Hello. Something 88 kilometers away. If V-Rage 3 that Keen keep posting about, if that's for Space Engineers 2, then it's not a bad thing to just come up with a whole new engine and redo the same stuff, just in a better thing, because you can take it so much further with so much more known at the start. I'm actually okay if the gameplay for KSP 2 is the same as KSP, just with a more stable and flexible base for stuff to be built upon. And multiplayer. Don't forget multiplayer. Gotta be multiplayer. Multiplayer definitely excites me, because I'm someone who has a friend who I would definitely play multiplayer KSP with. But yeah, so with all early access titles, I think there are two ways you should judge them. One is against their cost at launch, and whether that cost is something that you personally are willing to pay for something that's incomplete. Or, in the case of plenty of early access games, there's enough game for what they cost at launch. And that's going to be that'll be each person's own feelings on that, because that'll be different for everybody. As I mentioned earlier, like for me, as a content creator, yeah, it's worth it, because I'm always looking for a new game that might hook me anywhere near as much as KSP and Space Engineers have. Or 7 Days to Die did back in the day. Like, these are games that I've played hundreds and hundreds of hours of, so I'm always looking for something else that I can play hundreds and hundreds of hours of. And it's also tax deductible for me, so, you know, that makes it cheaper. But for other people, that's going to be very different. And then there's the other argument that some people have, which is, I want to support the developers to make the game that I hope is going to be made, understanding that they may just be throwing away their money. And for some people, that's okay too. There's nothing wrong with that. If you're comfortable with that, then sure. But I think one of the difficult things in this area is that the discourse around it gets quite heated at times, where people feel like everyone should have their exact perspective on it, but it's not. We all have our own, and it's worth talking about the flaws, and you can do that without hating something, at least for a while. My trouble with 7 Days to Die was that I got to a point where I actually couldn't talk about it without getting angry, so I stopped wanting to talk about it. And that's the point where I'm like, yeah, I'm done. I'm done with this game. I'm gonna go find something else. But yeah, KSP 2 has been in development hell for a long time, so it's probably gonna have some... I expect it to have a bit of roughness at launch. Alright, so I just need to get this out into Kerbal orbit, so if I just burn here, we should... So let's go here. Just go from here. That should put me on a inside orbit. So many games and nowadays sold on the promise of future potential. I think one of the worst side effects is that it also leads people to expect games to be updated in perpetuity, and it inevitably leads to a feeling of betrayal. Yeah. Hype is a big double-edged sword. The more excited you get people about something, the more likely they are to be disappointed. But if you don't get people excited enough, then you don't get enough people on launch, and then you can't sell enough of your game, so you can't make more game, and then you can't develop it. I don't envy the people having to make these calls for themselves. The planning so far for the rescue goes okay, Mr. Redstone. Well, the rescue. The capture of the asteroid we're naming after Stephanie in lieu of a real Stephanie. Yeah. One day I will figure out a way with my setup to have a quick mute button for my mic, but I still have not figured out one that is functional with my setup. Okay. But yeah, my attitude with early access is, in general, if you're buying into a game in early access, buy it for what it is now, not what it will be. Unless you are literally thinking of it as the same as putting your money into a poker machine, which means you are not getting it back. Unless you're thinking of it that same way, buy it based on what it is. And if what it is enough for what it costs, then that's perfect. That's exactly what you want. Actually, how much of my coughs have been coming through? Because I've got RTX voice on my thing. I think I've got it active. Yeah. Hopefully it's cleaning up some of it. I just wish I could clean up native Australian birds. The number of times I hear the birds in my recordings, I'm like, oh, you cursed birds. Why? Why are you like this? Start object tracking. Alright. Done. Okay, so. Rocket to capture. Yeah, I do not own a budgie. I do not own any birds. A bird fancier I am not. Native Australian birds are just loud. The number of people from overseas who I know who have moved to Australia and go, the birds are so loud, it's so annoying, I can't sleep. I can never sleep in. The birds are so loud. Yeah, it's a common complaint. Put it that way. Oh, man. So, how do you guys... Because I'm going to be designing the rocket in a second, but how do you actually go about finding which way one of these objects is going? Because I only know the last location. I don't know where it's going or coming to. Click it and click track. Where do I click track? Oh, that. Ah, okay. It's a relatively recently seen one. There we go. E huge, E huge, E huge. Okay, fine. Track. Okay. Okay. Then can I track? Can I only track one at once? One at a time? Nope. If I click terminate, does that just terminate the tracking? Huh. Okay. Alright, let's design a rocket. So, capture an asteroid that's in... So, I guess you're trying to find one that has a Kerbal encounter, and then capture it at the time it has the encounter. Alternatively, fly up to one, make it have an encounter, and then slow it down during the encounter. Alright. So... we start with the OKTO2. I'm going to want big rocket. Thanks, Osiris. Thanks for the Prime sub. Or words to, you know, the effect that I was trying to get there. Right. So, probably wanted a way to mine this thing. So let's start with advanced grabbing unit. Do I want more than one grabber? Or is more than one not a problem? More than one a problem, I should say. No, hard no. Okay. I thought it might have been. That's why I thought I'd ask. Okay, so next up, how do we do drills for this? If we're going to do drills, because I may as well. If I'm going to go up there, I should probably try and bring... yeah, that's a big drill. Learn from Fry, don't take the junior. Oh yeah? Yeah, I might scale up. I was just having a bit of a look at how this was going to work. I might go payload with the bigger bay. This one. That can go on there. Then we go with fuel tanks. With, say, this one. Nope, not that one. Where is it? That one. Actually. Yeah, something more like that would work. But I might put the adapter on, just for style points. Yeah. Is that going to be a crewed launch? If yes, then you could take an engineer with some struts to secure craft to asteroid better after initial contact. Huh. I wasn't thinking of bringing people, but now I will. Kerbals. You know, Kerbal people. What? Convertotron. Appears my modded list has some different sized ones. I've also gone for the wrong size. I went one too small. So let's try that all again. If we're going to go with a crewed launch, I can put a crew thing. So that's our lander can. Now we need big fuel tank. Not that one. That one. Adapter. I never find the adapter I want for this. It's that one, isn't it? That's too far. Oops, these are a long way around. Does it matter how far the drills go? If that, like, is that going to be okay? Probably be okay. Yeah, I don't like the sound of that. I know. Yeah, that works. Especially if I then do this. Perfect. I actually like the look of that too. I'm gonna need to put some sort of fairing over this too, I think. That's right, Kerbals, you're going inside the fairing. Come on, find the spot. Not like that. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Fairing done. It's beautiful. It's like a little mushroom. Command and control. Yeah, let's get some good reaction wheels on this sucker. In fact, I'm going to double down on that. How do the Kerbals get in? Don't ask those questions. You don't want to know. Alright, so we need a few other bits and pieces. Like an ore container. And then we're going to need to design a rocket to lift this thing to space. Where are the ore containers? Are they in payload? Fuel tanks. Max. style, KNK style. Go. There's fuel storage, ore storage, 800 of it. That should be okay. There's a part of me that wants to put more space for more Kerbals, because I've only got space for 2 right now. But we'll see. We'll see how we go. I'll keep designing this thing first. Alright. Need some radiators, yeah, fair enough. Could just put these on. So find the spot that it lines up to. Yeah, there we go. I mean, that'll probably do the trick. Sure, why not? Aren't these big? Like, I can't find any bigger ore containers. Like, the ore containers I'm finding are all like... Oh, so there we go. A small holding tank is 300. But I can't find a big one. I might not have unlocked them. In fact, I think it's very likely I haven't. Let's have a look. I don't think I've got enough science to unlock any of the other bits. And I reckon the thing I've done is, as Sildadi is saying, I think it's the best I've got right now. Yeah, I've only got 480. I think... I don't have very heavy rocketry either. That would have been nice. What a pity. Yeah, experimental. Here we go. Medium holding tank, jumbo holding tank, large holding tank. Yeah, need 1,000 science. I've only got 480. I did not complete the prediction, but 96% of people agreed with me completing that one. This next one's going to be a bit more tricky, shall we say. There we go. Solar panels, so we haven't forgotten those, because I'm going to need those. Although, I probably won't need them as much, since this is almost certainly going to need to be a nuclear-powered rocket. So, if we're going nuclear, I need to put on some... I use these K&K ones because I think I can get more dense, just pure liquid fuel storage with it. So if I put one of those on there, and then we go fuel container, there's a liquid fuel container, here we go, this one, because this holds 200 versus this one holding 90. So I put a bunch of these on. That'll give me 1600 liquid fuel in that form factor. Hopefully that'll be... I think that's one of my more dense ways of putting that in. Because if we have a look at a similarly sized tank, which is not that one, it is this one. It holds 720. So yeah, getting heaps more. Okay, so that's space for 1600 fuel. How much fuel do I want to bring with me versus how much do I want to try and mine in situ? Like, do I put a pair of those for that, and then we just put our thruster plate on there with a... Wait, do we go thruster plate, or do we go the giant nuclear engine that I think is a modded one? I need to check on the efficiency comparison of this. I can't quite remember it. So the Cherenkov has ISP of 820, a weight of 12 tons, versus the Nerve, which is an ISP of 800, but a mass of only 3 tons. This produces more than 4 times as much thrust. It's 5 times as much thrust. Oh yeah, I should probably put RCS on this too. That's a good point. Do have 2 big reaction control wheels, but I should probably put RCS on it as well. There we go. So that's 3200 with that on there versus I need to put a thruster plate. And we go engines, we go Nerve. $29.41. So yeah, the Cherenkov is the better option for just pure Delta V. Go with the Cherenkov. Now, we need some RCS fuel and thrust. So I'm thinking for the RCS fuel, I might use these external tanks. How much does this hold? Amount 50, some... Alright, yeah. So that's 300. Since I probably want more than that, because I'm going to have to match... Yeah, I'm going to go to something different. I'm going to do something different. Let's take that off. Just for the sake of looks, let's do that. And we're going to put another one of these in. I'm going to have a quick think about Kerbals and putting an extra space on them for this. In this. Do I put another Mark II lander can in? Do I take out this roundified tank and instead put a cupola on there? I don't really like the look of that. Kind of works nice. I think this is the easiest way of doing things. Alright. Now, back to fuel tanks, and we go to these. That gives me 350, yeah. 2 of those gives me a nice 700. Then I could put the batteries in here as well. Give myself a good bit of backup charge. Yeah, the dome claw kind of, I like it. I like how it turned out. Looks neat. Alright, so this thing's got a stupid amount of power. It's got 7,000 units of power. I'm still tempted to put more solar panels on it, though. I know that this thing's going to generate a lot of power, though. I think it, at least I think it does. When it's operating. Electric charge, 4.5 per second. It's not a lot, but it's a bit. Yeah, I'll put more panels on. Let's produce. Where's the power? Charged 8.3%. Same deal as both. That's right. Something like that. I have some up the top, some down the bottom. Hopefully they won't obstruct too much. We got the cooling panels. And we need somewhere to dock, because this probably isn't going to get the Kerbals back to safety. So I should probably put that on there just in case I decide to get them back. So we need a Clampotron docking port. Where is center of mass? Okay, yeah, we'll shove it there. Okay, we've got docking ports, we've got power generation, we've got ore capacity, we've got the ISRU, we've got drills, we've got cooling, we've got a big old nuclear rocket. Now I have to figure out how to get this to orbit. Oh, an antenna? I mean, there are Kerbals on board, but sure, we can put an antenna on. Why not? Yeah, 300 kilonewtons is going to move a big rock very, very slowly, I know. I'm not sure how I would go about doing more than that. I was planning on going for one of the smaller rocks, not one of the huge or gigantic ones. I was going to go for something on the smaller end of things, because I've never done this before. And I thought that would be a better place to start. But that's assuming there is a smaller one that's even available. Yeah, cool. Alright, I'll be back in just 1 second. I need to take a quick bio break, and then I'm going to slap a giant booster on this so we can get it to space in one shot. Be right back. Alrighty. Do. So, I don't have super heavy rocketry yet, but I do have some pretty big rocketry. Like, we could... Is the giant asparagus the one? Yeah. We could slap this sucker on the bottom. Oh. Also, I've forgotten something. Helps if you actually put the ICS thrusters on, not just the fuel. Key point. Worth remembering. Is it different between these? So. There. And about the same distance away, which would be down here. About right. Probably want to come down a little bit, but... Close enough. If I also put one in the some in the middle. Not help for turning. What the? Why are they? Oh right, yep, I know why. Yeah. Over-engineered as all things should be. Yes, always. You know what? I'm building a new asparagus for this. Stuff it. I'm going bigger. I'm going badder, but I'm going simpler. That thing's got too many different rocket pieces in it. I'm doing something different. Alright. So, start with big stack separator. Nope, that's the wrong one. Stack separator. Okay. Then we need a transition piece, because I want to go up to these. So they're my biggest tanks. So where's the transition bit for that? Hmm? Where are you hiding? No. Oh, I really should have saved that from the sub parts. So I've actually got it on there. Nope, that's wrong. It's not the way too big, it's the giant asparagus. There you go. Save me the trouble. Alright, so this is obviously really tall, which is not ideal. So what I was thinking of doing was just putting 3 of those. Then we're going to go with a thruster plate. Because I don't have any thrusters that are big enough to fit on the bottom of this. So what I was thinking is I'll put a thruster plate down there, which is in coupling. And we'll go with a triple, probably. And we'll click out of Kerbal Space Program by accident. And then, I'm tempted by a triple mainsail. Like that as my central booster. Then I'm going to do something weird with the next bit, which I think is probably going to be catastrophic, but should be funny, so I'm going to do it anyway. Oh, I don't want the bells intersecting. That looks weird. Let's go there. Okay. So the next part is the part that's going to make separation difficult, but if it works, will be amazing. So we want hydraulic detachment manifolds, and I'm going to attach them here. I'm going to go with 4. Then I'm going to go with... we'll go, I think, with these tanks. Then I'm going to go up. And I'm going to strut these to here. I'm going to go up and down from there. Which means I'm going to need to use separatrons and things to push these away properly. There's no save before launch. If I lose Kerbals, I lose Kerbals. That's my own doing. It's my own fault. That too tall. It's probably too tall. It's also probably too much weight. I won't actually get the thrust I need. Maybe the thicker ones are better, actually. I can do the same thruster plate thing. Oh, this is going to be so bad. Sea level. Need to see that. And... Alright, then we're going to copy that. Let's see. Oh, thrust to weight ratio of 1.53. Oh yeah, this can work. Yes. This can totally work. Just stupid enough to work. Look at all those mainsails. I love it. Yes. What does that make it? 15 mainsails. Yep. 15 mainsails. Perfect. What could possibly go wrong? Now, we need... Not that. Where is it? Those? Then the dome? That looks real weird. It looks very important. Nope. That looks even weirder. This is so dumb. I think the dome looked better. Yeah, we'll go to the dome. Wait, is there an maybe there's a nose cone I can use instead. Yeah, I'll use the nose cone. Just use the aerodynamic nose cone. That looks a lot less ridiculous. Yep. That's better. I can't believe it. So we got a thrust to weight ratio of 1.44. That's without the central one, by the way. It takes up to 1.8 with it. You choose to put your rocket in launch clamps. You can angle the entire rocket 5 degrees towards the hangar door. You can simply launch without SAS, and you will get a natural gravity turn. I don't know that this thing's going to be solid enough to support itself under those conditions. I'm going to need a lot of struts in a second. I'm also going to need a lot of separatrons. What about a mite? Maybe mites would be better. Maybe I should use these. Maybe these should be my separatrons. It is great. It is a great tip, though. Absolutely. I think I'll just use a bunch of separatrons. Needs more boosters? Sort of. Sort of. I'm not done here. I mean, I might be done. Okay, so 6 separatrons per thing, as well as the clamp in the middle pushing out. Hopefully, we'll make these safe. I kind of want to put separatrons further down the rocket as well, so that it pushes out as well. So I think I'm going to. Alright. Pair at the very bottom. Oh, you don't want to accidentally clip that. Oh, that's facing the wrong way. Okay. That's going to be fun to stage. What about the tail fins as my aerodynamic surfaces? My control surfaces? They actually kind of work. Let's do it. Why not? Just stupid enough to work. Fuel lines. Yeah, at the size of these, it's kind of like, actually, those don't look so stupid. You go to there. You go to there. You go to there. And you go to there. Okay, so that's that. I'm going to set up these stages now, and then what I'm going to do next is I'm going to add some solid rocket boosters to this just for fun. Because why not? Oh, I've also got to strut this thing. I should do that first, actually. Struts there. Something from here to here. Onto the RCS thruster. Go. Strut down the bottom here. I feel like this is an appropriate rocket as the potentially as a sort of last hurrah for KSP-1. It's looking good. Looking good. Yeah, 75 seconds of burn is not great. Alright. Now setting up the stages. So. These 15 engines all go. 89 seconds of burn. That's not too bad. Then, we're going to have half of these. Hop off. Are the correct two to begin with? Yes. Now we need to get all of there. This is so annoying having to do this way. Yes, I want that one. No, I don't want that one. So those go in there. I'm going to have to do that for each pair of these Separatrons. I've got so many of them, it's going to take a little bit of time. That's the 2, go to 1 and 3. So there's a quicker way, but I don't know a quicker way to do this. This is my last thing on the KSP bucket list. Yeah. I mean, there are plenty of other things I haven't done in KSP, but I figured this was a good last hurrah because you get to, you know, terrify the masses by bringing an asteroid into orbit. Okay, that should be right. So we got that. Those are all on the correct rocket section. Yes. And those are all on the other one. Yes. Okay. So then those come off. So that one's got 88 seconds of burn. And then the next bit is these two come off. Those. I think the Delta V thing's a bit confused because of these thruster plates. I guess I could do this just to see if it changes anything. No, it's still confused. Whatever. So all that goes, then we have finally that stage only has 687 meters per second. Ugh. That's not a lot. Do I need more for that stage? Is it too small? Not a lot at all. I mean, I guess I hope I'm in orbit with some of this central stage still having fuel. Oh, that's in Atmo, of course. Duh. Vacuum. 2,800. Yep. We're all good. All good. All good. All good. Alrighty. So, do our quick checklist. We have a way to grab onto the asteroid. We have some drills for the asteroid. We have some Kerbals. And we should probably put some cargo in with some struts for some securing to the asteroid a bit more firmly. Why not have some more? Whatever. I don't really have anything else to do once I get there. So there we go. We've got some struts on board. We've got some more Kerbals. We've got some power. We've got some thermal. We've got the ISRU to make use of the drills. We've got some storage for the ore. We've got some monopropellant. We've got space for liquid fuel. And then we've got a whole lot of thrust, where I probably only need to go to about 2/3 throttle. when I'm taking off because I've got a lot more thrust than I need. But there was one extra thing I was planning on doing, because if you're going to do your last proper big Kerbal launch, you got to make it proper big. And that means it has to have some solid rocket boosters. There we go. But those should allow me to use less liquid fuel, but I suspect I'm going to get into this annoying spot where this will be out of fuel before these are out of fuel. The SRBs are really just landing struts. Yeah, maybe. Speaking of struts. Utility. Is that where the repair kits are? Cargo. Can EVA experiments, can they be done in 0G, or are they just for in normal? Whatever, we'll bring one. Okay, done. Those go off first. Bam, 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 bam. Only fill them for the first 60 seconds of flight. How do I see their burn time then? Put them in a separate stage. Can I see it now? Burn time 80 seconds. So if I drop their solid fuel down to about there, they should... There we go. Burn time 56 seconds. Perfect. Alright. Can anyone see anything I've missed that I should add to this rocket? Oh, it's not much point going to launch. I need to check what I'm going to be heading for. We've got Class E, Class D. Can't remember what class this one was. These were big ones as well. Class A, tiny. We could go try and go for that one. Huge, massive, huge. Oh, it even has a Kerbal. The Class A one, the tiny one, even has an intersect. Yes. Oh, lights. Lights. I forgot the lights. I think this tiny one's going to be my target. Because I don't have a small. I was hoping for a small. If I spot a small before we have the intercept with it, I might go with it. Okay. Lights. This ship is manned. It does have solar panels, and it does have an antenna. It has lots of solar panels. It's got like 8. 8 of the biggest ones. So crew-wise, we need to add a scientist. And we've got to bring Billy Bobbus, don't we? got to be Billy Bobbus. There we go. And lighting. That's what people want. Lighting. Which is quite reasonable. We'll do that for lighting onto the asteroid as we come in to meet with it. Some dome lights around the middle. Maybe. RGB adds 1,000 meters per second. Yeah. People have some other spots I should be bothering to put these. That didn't place. So we got a light down here, a light in here, some lights going onto the asteroid, which is important. Yep, got 4 lights around the top. Blam, 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 blam. There. Should be plenty. I might put some down here that are pointing that way as well. So that might look cool. Because we'll illuminate the whole rocket then. Especially if I just rotate them a bit. So. Cool. We have lights now. Oh, I've got massive RCS tanks, don't worry about that. These are RCS tanks. Now we just hope the tiny asteroid has ore in it. Yeah. 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 So... should probably go to the tracking station and get us closer to where that intercept is. And see if I can spot any more medium-sized asteroids on the way. I'm going to stop tracking that one. And stop tracking that one. I'm just going to track the one that I want. If any others pop up. Oh, size of you. Gargantuan. I think that might be beyond my reach. I'm tempted. Let's see what this large one's doing. Is it coming any closer? It is eventually. What about you? You're huge. Oh, Class B small. Here we go. The small does not come into range, though. No. This large one's tempting. Thoughts from chat on what size people think I should be going for? Massive, gargantuan, gargantuan, massive, huge. Huge? My worry about huge is that I don't have enough thrust to do anything with huge. B small, G massive. Huge, huge. F huge. G massive. I'm going to go for this D-sized one, I think. Which is large rather than gargantuan or anything. Alright. So. Unless I've got a better size option here. Is there a medium? Small. Alright. We're going to go for this one. It's the one I've chosen. For no particular reason other than I think it's big enough it should have fuel, and I think it's small enough that I might be able to capture it. So I've got quite a long time before I need to take off. But I think I might take off now in case I need to do a refuel mission. Because if I can manage to get the main part of this rocket, as in the central part, with the 3 main... what are they called? Mainsails on it to orbit, then I'm tempted to send stuff up to refuel it. So if I could get this part, this central bit, up to orbit, I'm tempted to send something up to refuel via these connectors and then have these available to me to actually do some initial pushing on the asteroid, or at least get me closer to it. I'm thinking it could be worthwhile. Yep, this is going to be hilarious. Absolutely. So, let's do this as a separate thing like we've done before. Will I make orbit? Go for it. So apparently there's more info we can get from the tracking station, which I didn't see. Pressing I. Let's go have a look. See if the one we're heading towards we can get some more information about. It's this one. Yeah. Pressing I, getting nothing. Oh, this? Down here. Size class D. No smaller than 12 meters in radius and up to 18 meters. They are very heavy objects to move around. That's not too bad. I think we can do a D sized. E was, I think, pushing my limits a little. Alright. I'm going to need some launch towers for this ridiculous contraption, I think. Also, thanks Barbacoso for the Prime sub that I think happened while I was briefly wandered away. And same Osiris and the Armored Bear. How did I miss those? Need to pay more attention. Okay, launch clamps. Now, obviously, I will stick to my usual no reverting, but except for if this thing just clangs out or krakens out at wheeling out to the launch pads. Alright, I am curious as to see... Wow, 91% of people think this is going to make orbit. 91%. I am surprised. You guys have more faith in this than I do. Also, since I'm going to be throttling down, I probably can put a bit more fuel in this. Let's go there. We won't go quite full, but close. Alright. We're strutted. We're fueled. Our staging is as correct as I can be confident that I can make it. Let's quickly check the time of day, because I want this to be a daytime launch. Yep, daytime launch it is. Excellent. My money is on immediate clang death with the launch towers. This is going to be a ridiculous launch. Let's do it. I voted for Blammo for a change, so please fulfill my vote. No, Scythe, I refuse to do that on purpose. Here we go. Look at that. She's stable. This is amazing. Okay. Here we go. Launching in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Put your fingers in your ears because this is going to be loud. Oh yeah. All those mainsails. Throttle back a little. See if I can keep the fuel on those stages lasting a little bit longer. So the solid fuel's outlasting at the moment. Yeah, the Kerbals don't seem too sure. I can't blame him. I'm not going to attempt any sort of gravity turn until I've reached a bit higher. As I do not trust the aerodynamics of this thing. Goodbye, solid rocket boosters. Let's start turning. I've got to wait till I'm on a straight heading again before I can ditch those stages. Alright, here comes the questionable stage separation in 3, 2, 1, stage. Oh! Thing of beauty! Perfect! Perhaps this is above 70, we'll go a bit higher, and then I'm going to cut thrusters and see if I can quickly find out what my maneuver node is at 90, I think. There we go. Alright. This is where that pause will come in real handy with KSP2. So that'll do. Minute 4 burn second. Minute and 4 seconds burn time. Cool. Oh, I really cannot tilt this thing. Look at this, though. Look at how much is made it to orbit. Or at least to space. I may well have this full stage in orbit. Nice. That's what I wanted. This is one mission where it is definitely worthwhile having every little bit of extra fuel I can get. Oh, I know I'm not there yet, but I'm gonna get there. Oh, amazing. It does wobble a bit. Perhaps it's a minus 220. And stage separate. And we're in orbit. Spinny, spinny, spinny. Away they go. Alright. That's quite the wobble we got there. Let's deploy that. Let's remember that we did not set up action groups for anything. Whoops. Do. Figure once I'm already up here, there's no point doing an action group when I may as well just click on each one. There we go. Look at that. Nice. Oh yeah, I should probably turn off these things. They may be causing some wobble, you're right. Good luck docking now. Well, you just gotta retract the radiators for docking. But I don't need to dock, I've got basically full fuel. At least there's a button for the lights, yeah. There we go. Let there be lighting on a rocket of mine. For the first time ever. Alright. So... Where's my Stephanie asteroid at? Is that... Is it this one? Oh yeah. Well, people were really confident, 91%, so it's only a 1 to 1.1 payout on that, but I did make orbit. Now, the tricksy little hobbitses is this bit. So, I probably want to give myself a fairly high orbit, do I? Or do I want to keep in a low orbit and try and intercept it more quickly? Maybe that's what I should do. So if I'm in a high orbit and I'm on the wrong side, it'll take me forever to get there and it'll pass by. So I'm guessing what I should be doing now is waiting for this to... I think it's going to be basically in line with me relative to the sun. It's going to be in Kerbin's sphere of influence for 5 days. So what have I done? Did the wrong thing. I want to go back to controlling my rocket, and I want to set that as my target, and I want to see if I can actually set up some sort of burn that lines up with it. So maybe I'll be able to. Maybe. Now that I know which one it is. Although I did forget the name. I probably should have remembered the name. Oh no, I've forgotten which one it is. Where is it? It's this one. Set as target. Okay, so that's where... So... I probably want to change the inclination of my orbit to match where that is so I can come out to it. Yeah? Yeah, it's in a very, very high orbit. Alright, so we're going to change our inclination that much. I may as well bring my orbit out a little bit, or a decent amount, before I do it. I think, the good part about this is I've got this in, I'm in orbit now. I've got this up here, so if I miss this one, I might have a crack at a second one. I'm not sure how successful I'll be at getting the moon to do that for me. Part of me really wants to get one of those Kerbals out there to put some struts from here to here. Or from here up. Anyway. We'll see if I can do something with the moon. That helps. I just worry if I'm on the moon, I'm going to be too far out to time my approach. Time my burn for an intercept. Okay, so if I want to use the moon to do this, is that going to go the right way? Ish. Might help a bit. Give me controls. Weird. I feel like I made that worse just then. I had something better before. You know what? Yeah. How much time do I have till it gets here? I have 8 days. 8 days till it gets here. Yeah, flying to the moon worries me a little bit. I feel like it's going to make it harder to get anything right. Yeah, I don't know if I can get there in that time. I think I might have left myself too little window. Let's have a look here. No, don't do that. Ah! Stop clicking on things I don't want you to click on. How far away? Does that tell me how far? That's 3 days away. But only that far. Oh boy. Yeah, I think I might have stuffed this already. What's the thing, man? What am I doing? Oh, that's what I needed to do. I want to click on that. So that's not too far off from what I wanted in terms of angles. Then... ugh. I go that way, I think. I think this has to be done in 2 maneuvers. But yeah, I think that's a fair point. Let's see, if I do a maneuver from here that takes me out to 80 million for my apoapsis, how long does it take for me to get there? Maybe it'll be alright. Oh no, 9 days to 48. 16 days to... yeah, we're gonna miss it. Dang it! I didn't think about this part. I thought this part was gonna be a bit easier. Alright, so that's 20 days. I'm not gonna make this asteroid. Alright, we gotta find another asteroid. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Let's go to the tracking center. Let's find another asteroid. Because I did the daft, and I stuffed it up. Alright. So... we will untrack that asteroid, because we can't do it anyway. Let's untrack that one, because I don't want to keep tracking stuff. Alright, so... we have a... can I just look at... tracking that. Can I look at an asteroid list? So there's a class B there. Got a class E, E, A, E. I really wanted a class C. There are a bunch of class Bs. How big's a class B? 4 meters to 7 meters in radius. We'll track a B. Let's see which one's going to meet us quickly. That doesn't meet us for ages, so we'll stop tracking that one. What about you? Aha! That is in 61 days at a periapsis of only 31. That's better. Much better. Alright. Our target now is NKZ 303. I'll go with that. I'll track this one just to see where it's coming to as well. Nope. Huge D large. Okay. Alright, so if we're going with NKZ, I probably want to start doing my adjustments at about 20 days out? Something like that? What do you mean check where it is in the system? That's where it is in the system. I don't understand what you mean. It's gonna come through and it'll be... I can probably do my burn for Juno from my Juno rocket in a sec. Oh, as in what height? Like, it's coming from below. Let's go back into my rocket. And if I set it as my target, I'll see where the path's going to go. through Kerbin's sphere of influence so I can start aligning my orbit, and then I can think about how I'm going to approach getting close, getting to it once it appears here. Okay, Z303, set as target. Oh, okay, that's fairly inclined, but not horrible. It's also at least going in the right direction for me, so I don't have to flip my orbit. So what I can probably do is fix my inclination toward it. Point 8, 0.7, 0.3, 0.2. That's pretty good. Hey Tex. Yeah, it looks like I should have... This one should be a decent option for a first crack. Alright. I can get a nice thing, so I'll do what I'm supposed to do, and I will go do some prograde burns and enlarge my orbit. And then I'll do that stuff. This is looking promising. This is looking very promising. Yes. I'll do a prediction once I'm doing the final stuff toward the asteroid. There's not much point doing it yet. Oh, actually, why not? I can do it. Now? Wait, Stephanie was a plot? An asteroid this whole time? Will I grab the asteroid? There we go. I'm going to give a longer period of time for this because we've got a while. There we go. 10 minutes for that one. Oof. Snap. Oh, that wasn't happy for a second there. It really wasn't happy. Thanks, Max Longhole. Thank you for the Prime sub. For a year. Do you limit your thrust to help fine-tune space burns? Sometimes. I have been known to do it. It's not a thing I often do, but it is a thing I've been known to do. On first try or ever. With this ship. Will I grab it with this ship? Push my apoapsis. I'll push it up to like 300,000 or so. Then circularize at that, and then I'll adjust my heading. No, Tommaso, I only get one crack at this. If I don't get it on the first pass, this asteroid's missing and I've missed it. I gotta get it on the first. I've got to get there on this intercept on this pass where it comes into Kerbal Sphere of Influence. Kerbin's. Actually, maybe let's go up to 400. 500? 500. Nice round number. I'll do my inclination burn at a circularized 500. Go. Where we stop, nobody knows. I mean, I know the asteroid can sometimes come back into Kerbin's sphere of influence later, but there's a big part of me that feels zero confidence in that. Could have slowed down earlier, but it'll be fine. Ooh, it's a bit of a mixed bag on the predictions this time. With it being a much more difficult mission to complete, I can understand that. You're bringing it home. Yeah, I might. I hope I can. Oh, that's so much uncomfortable wobble. Okay, perhaps this is at 300... 400. And... That'll do. It's good enough. Alright, let's set up that burn for aligning my orbit to this thing. About there, I probably want to put my maneuver node about here. It's further around. Can I get that better? Yes, I can. .2, still further. Minus 0.1. Okay, that's as good as that spot gets. If I go back this way. There we go, 0. Perfect. $34-second burn for this one. Alright.
What's this nonsense?
I am trying to capture an asteroid, and I'm calling it Stephanie so that I can say that I rescued Stephanie.
Need wings in space?
I needed them to get to space. Also, style points. Come on. You of all people should appreciate that.
They can guide you through the flow of the ether.
Yes. Did you ever do any asteroid capture missions?
No, I don't think I did.
Because they were added after you'd done most of your playing, weren't they?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's get to a good point for this. I'm liking that add struts idea. Yeah, I really should probably do that. I brought some extra struts and I've got a lot of wobble with my rocket. I could get one of my engineers out and add them, but I haven't been bothered yet.
Is that Barthat or is it Bart Hat?
Yes. First one, then t'other. Seven, 6. Okay. $34 I'm gonna go to a 50% burn. Okay, here goes. little bit of time skip till we can have a crack at this intercept. Together just a little bit longer. It's reaching front of the little car in Idiocracy levels of wobble. That is a very specific reference. How'd I go? 0.1 degrees of deviation. Not bad at all. Okay, so let's set up a node. Here-ish. See how long it takes me to get out there. Wait, not there. What am I doing? What's this? There-ish.
Do I have enough fuel for this?
I hope so. I've got a nuclear engine on the next stage. Okay, so that takes me 5 days. I need to time this as close as possible so that I can get there on the right day. At the right hour, at the right minute. And then chase the thing and then turn it around. Okay, so... Right. It's going to take me 5 days, 2 hours. So I want to go ahead about 60 days. Alright. Let's wait till that says 5 days. Seven, 66, 60. These orbits are weird. Okay, that's not fun.
Cool.
It did not feel nice doing that super speed. I don't want to accidentally overcook it.
Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah, exactly.
What's that thing drifting through?
What's what thing drifting through?
So some kind of rogue object drifting through the system.
It could have been another asteroid. There was one due to pass soon. Nine days, 38. I'm doing this the patient way because I really don't want to stuff it up. So what I think I'm going to have to do is try and find the point closest to periapsis where I can line myself up to arrive there when the asteroid is there. That's going to be tricky. At least my orbital period around Kerbin is relatively short. I just hope that Minmus doesn't get in the way. So I don't have to... I should have a fair bit of control over when I arrive. Because that's why I didn't want to have a big orbit. This will make that harder. 13 days. 12 days. 11 days. 10. 9. 8. Alright, we're at 7 days. Let's have a look. 7 days. I mean, hopefully the asteroid has fuel, otherwise we're going to be lost with Stephanie forever. Here it comes. NKZ 303. 6 days, 5 hours. 6 days, 4 hours. Alright. Just go past this time, and then I'm going to set up the burn and see if it comes close, or if I need to wait a few more orbits. Somewhere around there-ish. A bit later. Oh, there we go. Now we're getting separations. Select 1. So that's still too early then. Two orbits. Oh, that's 3. What's our separation there? Separation 155.8 kilometers. That's something. Alright, can I fix that a bit? Oh, no. Bollocksed it up. I forgot to change the sensitivity. Yeah. Oh, dang it. Separation of 550 kilometers, 400 kilometers, 300. Oh, no. Seems like 39 is as low as that takes me doing that. What if I adjust upwards? Is that helping? Yes, a little bit.
Some tiny numbers.
Those are some tiny numbers. So we can get a 35 k separation. I've got that down to now 34. Of course, this requires a very accurate burn, which I'm probably going to stuff up. But it's down to 25 Ks. I think if I can get it down to like 5 Ks, I can hopefully do corrections from there. But I want to at least have my target, my intended burn to be correct. Thanks, CMP Cowboy. Thank you for 14 months. Thank you very much. That's saying now 12 Ks. I'm reading off the numbers because I'm pretty sure you guys can't. It's down below 10 now. I just don't want to overshoot and stuff it up. Like this. 6.4. Okay, 2.1 kilometer separation. There we go. That'll do. Alright. Now. Rotate this thing. Kind of. Part of me wants to just ditch this section so I don't have to worry about it flopping me about. And that's why I've been lazy about not strutting it. But, oh well. We're here now. I'll do my best I can with it. And then I'll save those struts for the deceleration burn on the asteroid. It's pretty good on the marker. Alright, let's warp ahead. 1 day, 2 hours. Oh, the 6-hour days on Kerbin confused me so many times. Go.
Sure. You're in an unfortunate orbit
How so?
because you keep dipping above and below the kilo tab on the altimeter. It
Oh,
keeps
right.
jumping from a huge number to a small number and back
Yep.
again. There it goes. Back to meters.
Do-do-do-do. Oh, I so hope I nail this in one way or another. Whether that's a disastrous collision or I actually manage to grab onto the thing properly. I've never used a grabber. I just realized. That is something I've never done. Huh. Alright, almost there.
Almost there.
And here we go. It's easier than connectors. Well, that's a good start. Okay, how's this looking? Slow down. Let's follow that marker. Am I getting in? If I get rid of this, am I going to get an intersect? Oh, that's pretty good. No, it's wrong. Why am I so far apart? What? Huh? Hmm.
Just go for it.
Alright. Let's attempt another course correction then. Separation of 0.9 kilometers. Yep, that works. $900 meters away. That's... yeah, I'm happy with that. If I can manage to pull it off. At least there's less wobble now. Yay. An hour and 22 minutes away. A 0.7 second burn. Got... I think what I'll do this time is I'm going to now get rid of this. I'm going to just burn real slow, and I'm going to watch this value here. Down at 1,500, 400. Down below 1,000 kilometers separation. Down to 146, 127, 102. Doing little pulsing burns, and 3.4. Okay, I might actually have to do a throttle limiter on this. Thrust limiter. Let's go down to there. Let's bring this back up. 3.1, 3, 2.5, 2.2, 1.9, 1.4. Let's get it down below a 1. There we go. 600 meters separation. Perfect. And before I forget, let's put that back up. Alright. Then I have to grab the thing. So I have not much separation, but my relative speed is going to be not great. Because I'm not meeting it at apoapsis, I'm meeting it before then. Although we're going to be going pretty slowly, so it might not be too bad.
Are you coming in behind or in front?
What do you mean? I'll be coming in. It'll, like, we'll basically both be crossing at that point. Don't fast forward yet. Why not, Sildadia? I was figuring I fast forward to about here, and then I'll do some corrections to try and bring my relative speed down and bring our intersect further along. See if I can do something with that. There's a maneuver I could do there. If I slow down, then I... It's going to come through a lot faster than me, isn't it? Oh, get rid of that. Yep. The asteroid is set as target. And yes, I should change this to target and then burn retrograde when I get close. Which is the thing I haven't been doing, but have started to learn with orbital rendezvous. Is that 2 hours away? Spin retrograde. Bit closer, I'll start burning. Imagine since it is still 6.3 million kilometers away. Won't be able to see it yet.
What is its speed?
Our relative speed at intersect will be 638 meters per second. So if I add a maneuver node there... burn 638 meters per second. Just curious how far 638 takes me. So that's a 2-minute burn. Or 2-minute 30 burn sort of thing. I want to probably start burning at about 3 minutes out. Just to give myself a bit of extra leeway. Probably actually maybe like 10 minutes out, because I don't want to burn at full throttle if I don't have to. We're an hour and 12 out now. This is how they do it at NASA. Sure. 50 minutes out. I did remove the thrust limiter, yes. I'll make sure that it's stuck once I get to 20 minutes. Alright. That's 17 minutes. Thrust limiter is off. I should be looking for the marker for it. Alright, so if I start burning now, that's still probably a bit too early. $16 minutes. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Alright. I think it's time. Distance is 220 kilometers. Alright. Let's start changing my relative to target speed. No idea where it is relative to me and Kerbal. Thought it'd be somewhere over here, but I can't. Like, I'm tapping F4 to get it to blink on and off, but I think I'm still too far away for it to even show up. I think I gotta be within 100 kilometers. Relative speed is down to 530. Target separation at... Oh, it's gone. It's back. Is still at 600 meters. It's 187, 186 kilometers away from me. Just gotta make sure I don't use up too much fuel on this. Hope I don't. I can't make sure anything. Going alright? This is going alright. Doing weird things to my orbit. Now 7 minutes out from intersect, so I might stop my burn at, say, 250 meters a second. Or maybe 300, because we're pushing the separation apart now. Alright. Let's get a bit closer. Do, 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 do. 7 minutes out. Separation is 120 kilometers now. 5 minutes out. Further. Down below 100 kilometers separation. 4 minutes out. Okay. It's doing weird things. I might just stop it at 250. Can't see my intersect anymore. Presume it's still going to happen, but I can't see it. Am I going to miss it? This concerns me a little. Burn too early too much, you reckon? Not sure which way is going to get me an intercept. Because they look like they're crossing. I don't like my chances of figuring out which way to do any corrections here. Yeah, burn to target might do something. But trajectory's crossed, but you're going to get there early. I would have thought I'd get there late because I slowed down too much. I mean, our separation distance is now 20 kilometers. I could probably do this a semi-expensive way and just do some small adjustments as I go, because I think I'm just too close. I think I want to... Oh, maybe I do want to slow down. Speed up? I don't know.
You want to speed up, surely.
Yeah, retrograde to target is what I'm burning at the moment. I think I'm going to do a bit more, because I'm down to 12 kilometers, so I'm going to start fixing that, because it's going to pass me soon, if I don't. It's down to 7 kilometers separation. There it is over there. Alright. That's looking pretty good. I think I can let myself get a bit closer. 4.3 kilometers away. This is looking good. Alright, 10 meters per second. Relative speed. 3,600 meters away. 5, 3, 4, 3, 3, 3, 2. Still can't see it, but we should be able to see it in a little bit. 2.5 separation. Oh. I'm going to be so surprised if I can make this work. Surely something's got to go catastrophically wrong. Alright, below 2 kilometers. Arm the grabber. .8. 0.6. Well, there's still the whole gotta slow the asteroid down thing, so that's still part of it. Alright, now I don't need map view, because now I can see it. There we go, it's over there! Look at it! Then we use our RCS thrusters to grab onto it. Hopefully be able to spin it around into a retro so I can burn retrograde to our orbit and slow us down and capture. Yes, I see Stephanie. She's much bigger than I remember and less green. What have the years in space done to you? Alright, 680 meters away. I reckon at about 200 meters I'll try and slow it down a bit more, but I'm keeping it 10 meters a second for now. It's the Stephanie Memorial Asteroid. Hopefully that's going to smash right next to the Kerbal Space Center. $400 meters away. Okay. So what I think I want to do is... I have no idea which direction I'm pointing right now relative to our orbit, but I think I'm kind of pushing forward. So if I can kind of move laterally and then flip myself entirely and grab onto it from this position, I'm actually heading in the correct way to begin with. So I'm tempted to try this. Let's see if... I want to move... Nope, that is... all wrong. This. Just drift a little bit. So we're kind of in front of it. Not going for perfection here, just close enough. Something that'll do. Alright, now. Flip us around. Whoop, 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 whoop. Stop, stop, stop. Too far, too far. Okay, yes. Close the gap. 180 meters to go. Yeah, you follow. I don't see an option to target center of mass on the asteroid. Yeah. Definitely not available yet. Keep gently moving towards it.
Coming right for us.
Target center of mass. There we go. Alright. So I want to try and grab it roughly where that target indicator is, right? Okay, I guess I retract some things. People are concerned about that. Sure. Does this make you want to try and do this, Kamak?
Yes and no.
Why the yes and why the no?
Seems like a lot of work.
Isn't any of the complicated stuff in this a lot of work?
How many crew do you have on this thing?
4. 2 engineers, a pilot, and then a scientist. I feel like I want to rotate myself. Let's to grab this in the right spot. So I'm gonna do it. I know it's not what I'd planned, but I think it's just seems like a better idea. All right, then we go back to that. Put the RCS on. Hopefully this stuff is the stuff that gets better with KSP2, where it's more stable so you feel more confident doing these things and you don't have to do all these extra steps just because the game doesn't like you. Alright, here we go. We're going in for the docking. Is it going to work? Is my whole craft going to explode? Am I going to curse Capak's name for eternity?
Oh, I didn't do nothing.
Just checking if you're listening. Alright. We're locked. Deploy the drills. Deploy the solar panels first. Hooray! I believe I actually pulled that off.
Guess you better do your prediction then.
Yeah. Go, start asteroid harvester. Then start ISIU for liquid fuel. Liquid fuel is going up. I should probably start aligning for a retrograde burn. I want to get this to be a capture.
And you just need to burn retrograde a whole bunch.
Yep, that's what I'm doing. Just gently. I did not pack liquid fuel and oxidizer for the thing intentionally. I think that's in this nose cone. I think I forgot to take the oxidizer out of the nose cone. Because these are all just pure liquid fuel. I don't know where the other fuel's coming from. Where is the other fuel coming from? Where else have I got oxidizer? These are all just liquid fuel.
Maybe Bart Hat's got some in his pockets.
Oh, I did this tank. I forgot this was a tank. There's oxidizer in there too. Whoops. Oh well, whatever. Hooray! Carbon capture. Alright. Let's see how close I can nail this to the KSC, because I think that feels like a decent way for this to end up. Even if it is going to be the final trip of Kargan, Barthet, Elabol, and Billy Bobbus. Ideally, yes, I should strut it, but I know how much time that's going to take, so I'm just not going to do it. While Capac's waiting here for me to do other things.
Yeah, I don't have time for Split City to be strutting around the place.
Exactly. Alright. Capture. Yeah, I'll try and jump out on parachutes, sure. I'll see if I can keep Billy Bobbus alive. But yeah, that's prediction over. Wow. A 1 to 2.44 payout. Not bad. Only 44% thought I'd get here. And I was not part of that 44%. So, I think a smash this into Kerbal way of doing this is a good way to end, because I suspect with KSP2 it'll be some time before I would come back to KSP1, if at all. Unless it's really terrible. In which case, I'll do a quick save before I do the Deorbit burn so we can return to that.
I mean, it's not going to be feature complete for a while.
No, but I don't know. I think it'll feel weird going back to KSP1 unless there's something specifically you want to do it for.
Because it's like it's not going to have the science progression in it for a while.
No, it's not. But I think now that I've done the science progression side of things a few times, I'll probably be okay finding my own missions from the outset. The very first time I played it, I really struggled with that, but I think now I'd find it a bit easier. Oh, that's an eccentric return. Oh well. Hitting the KSC is going to be difficult. I'll try and get as near as I can. It might be out of stuff. Huh. Alright. Burn. Burn, baby, burn. Resources. Minus something? Why is it minus 1.0123273 tons? Does that mean I've extracted it all?
It's made of element 0. It's got negative mass.
Still. Pretty happy with this? Yeah, it's tapped. That's what I thought. Thank you for the reminder. Alright. Periapsis is at 105. Apoapsis is down to 1.8 mil. Where is the KSC? Over in the dark. Should be good. That's not a friendly looking wasp this time.
Space wasps.
Yeah. This one's got some yellow angry bits on looking on it. Angry looking bits on it.
Kerbal head space wasps.
Thing has space wasps. You should know this. You invented them.
I didn't think they'd programmed them in yet.
Yeah, I could align to equatorial. That might make it easier to hit the KSC. Regardless, this is returning Stephanie to her planet. If in symbol and name only. Oh, 3-minute burn. Jeez. Okay, maybe we won't have enough fuel to do this. Stephanie burns up in the atmosphere, I'm going to be very sad. Sorry. Okay, here we go. Let's risk it. Time warp. Look at the Kerbals go. Barthat looks happy. Periapsis is current. Oh, there we go. It's gone back up now. It's down to 20. Go back up. It would look very Kerbal to have an engineer attach multiple heat shields to the front of the asteroid. Yeah, or the giant inflatable one too. Either of them. Alright, that'll do. Close enough to equatorial. Let's go round. Retrograde. There go, KSC. There she is. $70 kilometers. Alright. Let's bring down that apoapsis as much as I can. No follow-up mission. This is it. I'm crashing. That's what's gonna happen. I'm attempting to deliver this to the KSC. I suspect I'm going to miss by a bit, but I'm going to get as close as I can. Just bring my apoapsis down to something a bit lower if I can before I get too far. Do another pass. Oh, this should be okay actually. Somewhere out there, Jeb is watching you, preparing to explode with you one last time. Yep. Okay. So, I think if I burn retrograde around here, something like that should work. Maybe a bit later. A little bit later. A little bit later. Oh yeah, save. What's the save? F5 or F9?
By both.
Well, one of them's quick load.
And
There we go. That's better. That's smarter. Alright, quick save done. Let's bring this girl home. She deserves it. Here we go. Doing the burn. What happens will happen now. This is a good farewell. Something around there will do. Let's watch this burn up and hopefully watch the rock land. This is how we kill all the dinosaurs. Yep. They're all happy. See, they're all happy they're bringing Stephanie home. Look at them. So pleased. Aware of the horror that's to come. I mean, I guess I could try and use the asteroid as a heat shield. I was planning on putting myself in a position where I could do some retrograde burning. But, guess not. Put the solar panels away? Nah. Gotta have some bits rip off this thing. I'll put these away. Maybe, yeah, I'm gonna leave them. I have never been in this position before. I have no idea what's gonna happen.
I think you're about
What
to
the-
cause the extinction of the dinosaurs.
Uh-oh. I think I just stuffed up. I pressed the wrong button.
That's not good timing.
It's not ideal, no. Yep, heat shield for the win. Look at that. Look at that go.
I think the problem's going to be detaching, flipping around, and decelerating.
Yeah, probably. I don't have any parachutes. So I'm going to have to get the Kerbals out once we're a bit lower.
So there would be big problems doing this in real life.
Yes. Many big problems.
The potential for the asteroid to airburst would be one of the big ones.
Yes. Looks amazing though. Especially with that edge of the solar panel. Oh, there they go. Getting hot. Now, how slow are they going to get?
You could be using your RCS to decelerate a bit.
Yeah, I've tried that before. It really isn't impactful. Alright, who's going to be first out? Barthat? No. Ilabal. EVA. Let go. Deploy shoot.
Oh!
Uh-oh. I think they're gone. Let's try the next one. Who's next out the door? Kargan.
I believe you're gonna let Bart Hat die.
There we go, we got a shootout. One shoots out.
Good shoot, good shoot.
Billy Bobbus. Free! Fly free,
Oh,
friend!
jeez, it's tumbling.
Oi! Why won't you deploy your shoot? Uh-oh. Alright, Barthat, you're the last one out.
Bad shoot, bad shoot.
Oof! Look at the camera on him.
Oh.
Deploy shoot. Wake up. Wake up, Billy Bobbus. No, Billy Bobbus, wake up.
You killed him.
I think so. Oh, the timing on that.
Oof. Well, you may as well do an EVA report.
I can't wake up Billy Bobbus. He has a chute. It's just not working.
What about his jetpack?
I mean, it doesn't work on Kerbin effectively.
No, but it'll slow him down enough that he might survive.
Doubtful.
You got 3 kilometers to decelerate.
Oh, why have I lost all the frames? Look at him smile, though. How fast is he going to hit the ground? Billy Bobbus. There we go, I got frames back. Oh, he's looking worried now. Oh dear. Why didn't you deploy your chute? Bye. Alright, Kargan. And Bartat. And Ilabol. That's not too bad. I did alright. Where's the asteroid? Hello? Asteroid. Come on. Turn around. Let's get you all here. Well, now that I know how to parachute in KSP-1, it doesn't seem so terrifying to have Kerbals aboard something that's going terribly, terribly wrong. See, I'm gonna see if I can get the 3 of them standing next to it. Yeah, when the parachute deploys. But I think I might have knocked him out with how quickly, with him hitting the ship as he came out.
I see bits of spaceship.
Yep. Okay, 1 down. Oh, this one's already down as well. Okay, and a 3rd.
It's miles away.
Yep. Oh, I can't skip to the others. Oh, I don't want to have to walk this far. Kilometers.
That's why you should give them little propellers.
Alright. Look at him go! Oh, there we go. Look at him go! There we go! It's perfect. It's brilliant. If I'll ever get to do something like a send-off like this for any other games. This feels so fitting. Where's the Benny Hill music? Yeah. One day I'll have a soundboard type thing ready to go with different tracks that suit certain feels. Alright, 600 meters away. Not far to go now. The three of them can stand in front of Stephanie, safely returned to Kerbin. That's Capac when he sees an unknown signal. It so is. Next minute he gets to the other Kerbals and being run over by Stephanie. Yep. I'm pretty chuffed with this. I know it's a small asteroid, but first ever capture. Successfully brought it down to Kerbin. With a few extra lessons, I might be able to even keep all the Kerbals alive in such a evacuation. And I planned on bringing it back. I would have put parachutes on the vehicle. Then I could have just parachuted the whole lot down.
I mean, you didn't have to drop everyone into the atmosphere. You could have decelerated it in a higher orbit and let it go, and then...
Yeah, but where's the fun in that? Gotta do it silly. Yep, solar panel chillin'. Another solar panel chillin'. Bart hat.
Now that that radiator's not in the way, it can just get some sun.
Ah, perfect. It's back to front for the picture as well.
That's right, you can flip it in post.
Look at that. There we are. I am so happy with that. That's awesome. That makes me really happy. Well, with KSP2 coming out this weekend, Capac's talking about maybe doing a 1 a.m. stream. I'm not...
What? No.
Wasn't that what you were talking about doing?
No, not at 1 a.m.
That's when it releases.
Saturday afternoon when I get back from work.
Oh, right. Okay, Saturday afternoon. That makes a lot more sense. I'll be
Yes,
streaming
yes,
it
it
from
does.
7 a.m. though, my time. So Capac will, depending on how much of the day I end up using up, but then Capac will be doing some stuff. Yeah, the asteroid is rotating.
It's weird.
So yeah, KSP2 I'll be playing on Saturday. Check the schedule on my channel, it's got all the streams. But Capac and I are now going to go play some Icarus.
Yeah,
which we haven't
whatever
played
that
in...
is.
Wait, what?
Whatever that is.
Well, we haven't played it in a little while. So we're going to play some Icarus. We haven't played it in a little while. We're going to play the open world stuff. So hang around for that. But yeah, KSP2. Friday, Saturday, whatever day of the week it ends up being for you guys. It's Saturday for us. Ah! Bugs on. Bartat. So, let me stop this recording